Hello, good morning, after evening, and welcome to my stream on video gaming channel for Final Fantasy XIV. Hello, Badra Ribbon. Hello, Hyde. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Ray. I just do some starting up in here because it's Sunday and it's time to continue this stream again. Last time we are entering the past world Unsundered, and we are in Elpis, a place where everything is tested, and we are with MSQ and Hitler in here. So yeah, let's continue. Let me continue the story. In case you didn't know, it's Rutsus there. Stop. Also, let me know if the lag is there. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. It is a concept to give shape to either. Creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Oh? Okay, wait a bit. Okay, how about now? I am closer to the microphone now. Should be better, yeah. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane studies may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. It's a fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's continue. Okay, we got something. Petaludahan. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing this facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Okay. Attired as you are, however, you stand out little too much. Our dear MSQ wishes to keep low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a rope? The basic concept will do. No. No, in that case, MSQ? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another symbol of either out of me. Well, the way he screams sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless fan of magic. Very well, I shall make the rope, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Those two... Democritus. Okay. Hello, Kuro. Hello. We're just doing this very slowly. But it's enjoyable looking on this creature in Elpis. And those two. It's fun to see Emmet again, honestly. No means no. Just be grateful. I'm even willing to wait. Yes, this creature should suffice. I'm interested in Final Fantasy XIV, but still price for budget. Yeah, maybe you can try the free trial first, because free trial is including the expansion, so maybe you can try first before that. Metallic rope, I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludai. There are 3 species here, I believe, any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of this user. As your energy is still 10 compared to ours, you will need to weaken the petal die first. Good luck. Oh, nice. That's nice, Kura. Yeah, it's quite long, so there is the blue one, the yellow one, and cyan. Kaya nih. Cyan. Okay, let's do that. Usually around this, so I can use this. Okay, one the cyan one, the second one should be either the Kokini or Lantini. Kokini? Kokini maybe? Yeah, it happens because it needs time to play this, sadly. Okay, I got those two. Terra Online. Yeah, Terra is good. You got the petal day? Come, let us see. Okay, this. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reflection. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we are trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Okay. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? Or will someone be angry for us for using these creatures? The top one? Well, not just like that. You need to refer them to their constituent aether first. Lest you wonder why I asked for two species, it is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allow us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Yeah, well and good to disguise and educated, but it won't fool anyone who can see word to them. But not all people can see either. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Hello, Emmet shall speak true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Of course, Azam's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. So Azam is really doing a lot of experimenting, just like Water of Light. Exploiting your associate's absence. For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she would have been the first to propose the idea. And you know it. Yeah. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Okay then, we got the Sophie's Robe, Sophie's Podea, and Sophie's Upodema. Yep, that's right. Okay. Yep, those glamours. Let's see how many space it takes. Let's just put on Alamori chest. Later on I put on the glamour thingy. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azem's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she's welcome to wend her ways. Well, that's sad. Past as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your either is still too far too thin to be considered normal. Yeah, because we are from Unsundered world. We are only 8 part of it, 14 I believe. In search for Hermes. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anainorisis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence post. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Okay, let's follow them. The place is beautiful, very beautiful. And very... what is that? Vibrant. There is a unicorn there. Lot of things. Is there any other compass? Definitely. Okay then. Later on I will hunt the other compass. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you are one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in this matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Okay. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say hi to this. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his either? I did I could. As you know, MSQ and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see either quite keenly and from great distances, like his Tola. Interesting. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We are here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. Interesting. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. Okay? Well, according to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Okay, so you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our calls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Because we don't know, we are not from this era. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for honoring me. Come, let's find our man. Yeah, that's what I was asking for before too. Because usually they are using a mask and using the cow, so we cannot differentiate from each of them besides from this voice. Okay, let's look up Kalias. So much to do, so much further involved in getting it done. I could have a familiar perform my duties instead, but even creating one in the first place is far more effort than I'm willing to expend. Why do you use this song for this? What creature is this? Interesting. Hmm. There is a lot of different creatures. Lionid. Ah, I see, I see. There is a unicorn. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent me you here to learn our ways and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment. So, what would you ask me? Well, tell me about yourself. Like most of my colleagues here at Anagnorisis, I'm charged with observing the various creations in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Ethereus. It's an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. This is the creation playground. What kind of place is this? Anagnorisis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, as it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. They really playing gods, yeah, because they can create a lot of things. What is that? There is something flying. Okay then. I won't ask a lot of other things. Too many things in here. Success. What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? And I am distracted by a lot of things. Too many distractions here, indeed. Harmonious. Observing ferocious predators and the like is an incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance and leave the rest to you, familiars. After all, I am far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Yeah, like what Warrior of Errands are doing. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn? Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. Lot, actually. Ah, those. Ah, that's beautiful. Seriously, that's beautiful. Seeing them without needing to fight them. Bewinged girl. Yeah. They have such funny faces. Yeah, you saw a lot of axolotl. Yeah, axolotl in here. That's cute. Hello, Hermes.
You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too.
Interesting.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
That's cute.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him. It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think. Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you. You are of the convocation?
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
You're cute.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes? Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star. If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work.
Flying life forms.
I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amostoma is missing.
Ambistoma?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight. ever since the words of Mitron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
So you created them like a chicken. Okay. But can swim.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
You are chuckling. Anyways, let's continue. Not paradise, but Elpis, bird of Elpis. Because for them, the paradise is just a testing ground before they release it to the real world. Interesting one. Always interesting. It seems Hermes and Metaion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as Ambistoma. Yet though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. So Hermes is on top and What? What are you doing, Hermes? The Ambistoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped down him and he slipped. And everything is under control, I trust. Side eyes. Yes, rest assured, this is nothing new to me. I've ended up in far more compromising positions in the course of my work. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Metin. But you and Fiorin, you can call me Fiorin. Fiorin Skyfelt, are you your called? An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I have forgotten about its fellows. Oh no, no. I think Hit and Emmet is already watching over them. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Selk and Hitlodeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Okay. The Ambistoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. letter safe, Elpis and the Ambistoma. And it gives just your cover. Well, we must not keep others waiting. Let us return to Anagnosis. Okay then. Before I am going there, there is it right there that I may be able to attune. Let's see if I may do that. I can do that. Also, there is a gemstone trader that I need to activate. The word is different. I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of brighter gemstones. That's lovely. What do you sell? Ah, okay. Okay, so I can teleport here and no more errant creations to distract us from matter of actual import, I trust. It was blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. Some creatures stay outside, others stay as thesis, like the Ambistomas. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all Ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Words. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should be joining me outside the building. I want to attend. But for now, let me do this. Maybe this is good. The ether compass. So I can look around and see the beauty of this place. Obviously, if it is doable. Northwest. North. Is it on the main building or is it behind the main building? I think it is behind the main building, yeah. Looking at the what is it? Maps. Yeah, that one. The one that we need to fly to get it. Ah, yeah, this is like this is like what is it? The sky building, the one with, yeah, Sea of Clouds. Yeah, that is the name. Sea of Clouds. Yeah, it's like a six of clouds and also other places. Yeah, there is a place up there. How to go there though? If we cannot fly. Turning mists, yeah. And also the final area of Heaven's Court. That one. It's up there. It's on the west. We cannot go there. Ah, no. Oh well. Maybe next time. Aziz lah. Yeah, that one. The one with aerochemical facility. Seems like Elegance is really close to the technology of the ancients. Yep. That's the reason that Amon is like that. Even though they only only Unsundered twice. There is two Calamity, right? Before Elegant. Yeah. They are really close. You're far but close. Elegant is closest to ancients. And I don't think Emmet or LED Boost are in the hand on that time. Well, let's just continue the story. While MSQ has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with the armies. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Hello, Emmet. Can I join, please?
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
No, you...
We will be discussing highly sensitive
Aww.
affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Aww.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
Aww.
I do not object to her attendance.
Thank you, Hermes.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Yeah. I will behave myself.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Ah, yeah, the current Van Daniel. Van Daniel is only a title. Yeah.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
Ah, their concept of dying is different.
Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful. Always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Yeah, seems like this Hermes cannot grasp the concept of it's enough. I can see why Amon is like that. Most would jump at the chance to serve in classification, and yet, when I ask my friend, please tend to Meteon. Forgive me, I will make up to you, I promise. I'm sorry, Fiorin. I didn't mean... A walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk? Yes, let's. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds less fun. It will be. Where to start? Yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the athlete. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I will have him explain instead. Meteon is now accompanying you. Okay. Let's go and talk to Memnon. He should be near the athlete. Okay then. Can I jump with you? I can. Okay then. Oh, blue. There is a conversation path. The A3. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere, not to the ground or other islands. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Memnon. Memnon is around. Yeah, this is Memnon. And what have you here? Though you look like a person, you have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteon. If there's something you need... This is Fiorin. Could you teach her about Elpis? A newly arrived familiar is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it's mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would be lead to chaos. No, and any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subject to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats we might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you two were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So, hit your masters well and be good, you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Okay. Sorry. Where did you come from? From a crystarium, I guess. Yep, I will hydrate soon. Crystarium? I've never heard of it. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I will explain my power. This is the athlete one. Yeah, we already discussed this one. The next one is there. There is a discussion there. Ooh, gnomes. Spriggans. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? those creatures? What's the name here? Oh no, we call them Oriai. If there's many, if it's one, we say Orias. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals and Armis has to run over them. I see. There is never a dull moment with Oriai. Their fondness of minerals make them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Before they are brigands. Motionless bird. Why? Why? Why it is a shoe bill? Why? Why is it is a shoe bill? This creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I will try reading its mind. That's my power. Okay. I cannot read it. Or maybe there is nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I will try again with you this time. Okay. Can you do that? Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they might wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. This is so awesome, and I doubt this will end good. I really doubt this will end good, sadly. This is so awesome, and I doubt it will end good. This is Endwalker. This is Phil's Walker. Did you hear me? Did you hear me? Good, now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing is a secret. Playing! Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Let me say, let's play Asobi Masho. But then he goes for a walk, or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. Shubil, hello? It's theirs. I think we might be bothering it. Hello. Hi. 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 Let's get going. We will go and see Yuan next. She is usually in a small building, one on the west row. Okay. Man, why are you here? Why are you here, Shubil? Yeah, we are not on the first anymore, but why are you here? After a long while that we don't see you, and now you are here. On the past, when we go to there from the first. Well, if it isn't midday yet, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, you auntie. An apple? Could you make me an apple? The kind Armis likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Fiorin. Ah, candied apple? Armis is certainly partial to them, but you know you cannot eat million. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken our slices for your own. In any case, I cannot prepare an apple right now, but I will bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. Okay. I'm sorry, Fiorin. I want to show you my favorite thing, and I could ask about yours, but I failed. Well, tell her what you like. I will tell you. Ah, that's what you like? Yes, I can feel it. Your happiness. Yeah, I like melons. A good juice, melon juice or something like that. It's very nice. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Fury. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Okay, let's. Between you and me, Hermes eating habits are atrocious. We may not be reliant upon food to the extent that our smaller creatures are, but our diets eventually catch up with us. If we don't consume the requisite balance of nutrients, we grow weak and lethargic. Yet, Hermes consumes candied apple as if they were a stab. Interesting. They are finished. Excellent timing. It was refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, McLordy? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Metean good. Fiorin wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteon company. While you're away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that MSQ and Hatlodays will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I am compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propylaeon. Okay, no worries, Ray. Thank you. And good luck at work. See you. Bye bye. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind to see the joy her presence brings Meteon. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Fiorin is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch her, miss? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Yeah, I will come. Oh. Oh wow. I'm laughing because the sub-quests. I'm laughing because that. Yes, I know. I'm laughing because I saw a lot of sub-quests appears. Okay, Hermes, later on I will do something for you, but for now let me get things to Glamour Dresser and do those quests with other class. So, let's go back to Gridania. Ah no, Gridania is far. Everything is far. Sherlion is far. Well, Gridania it is. Yes, I can take time doing side quests, but I want to do side quests so I know the NPC better. It's more that I want to do that. The rope of last unicorn. This unicorn rope. Interesting. This is the previous one. Battlecraft. And I need to put things to the Glamour Dresser. This one. The other is the shoes, I believe. choose is this one, Sophist. It's on list 3. Okay. Okay, so should be enough. Okay, I think everything is done in Glamour Tracer. Let me just reset the timer on the home, then let's continue. Okay, home is already reset. Let's go to Elpis. There is a lot of sub-quests that we can get as astrologians, so our XP will be there, and then we do the quest with Bart and report it. But before that, let me get more drinks and put on BRB screen. We'll be back soon. No, need to BRB screen. It's good in here. Okay. Okay, I'm back. So let's take the sub quest. Where is this project? You, my dear familiar, are precisely what I need. Pray help me with my research. One of our new creations has extremely wary disposition. Try as I might to go near it for observation, it senses my aether flees. As a familiar, your aether is thinner than mine, yet you seem more intelligent than your fellows. That being the case, I believe you may succeed where I have failed. Come with me behind the building, I will take you to the creation. Okay. Where in the world could the rest have gotten to? Ah, friend familiar. If you have a moment, I require help rounding up our Agafoy this young. 6 remain unaccounted for, and I would be most grateful if you could search for them with me. The creatures secrete nectar from their tails, which attract insects. Where they swarm, you are like to find Agafoides, and we do use this etheric rope to catch it. Small as they are, I don't believe they will be too far away. Let us endeavor to find each and then reconvene here. Okay. I'll avoid this. Ah, that creature. I will get 5. Change to Barback and go back. Paramonos, spies an opportunity to voice a perilous task upon an unsuspecting survivor. How curious, a familiar bearing armaments? You must be special indeed. As it happens, I may have a use for you. Would you care to assist me by capturing a few Ophions? In exchange for a reward of sorts, naturally. I should warn you, however, they tend to be rather uncooperative. Aggressively so, in fact. The familiars previously recruited for this task all met with unfortunate ends. A terrible waste, but let us not dwell on such things. Here, take this ethereally imbued rope and use it to restrain the Ophions. Remember, I require living samples. They are extremely valuable, so if you must choose between their lives and your own, do the honorable thing and let them kill you. 3, 4. The merrier. A visitor to our facility, are you? If you wish, you can assist us with one of our latest rifles, the Oreas. The creatures are identifiable by their long ears, which they use to detect danger. They are also keenly attuned to materials and can find deposits even in pitch darkness. Now, we are just testing the effects of mineral London when they reacted accurately to mana stone. Becoming visibly agitated, they each grabbed a stone and scurried off. We need to round them again and could use a helping hand. If you are up for it, please seek out my colleague who is out searching. She should be somewhere between here and First Bloom and can give you instructions. Okay, and one more. So much to do, so little time. Volunteer, how would you like to earn the respect and gratitude of Elpis' most gifted researcher? I require assistance in gathering eggs. A simple task, really. If it is so simple, why don't you do it yourself? My word, I wasn't expecting such impertinence from a mere familiar. But being the forgiving and generous soul that I am, I shall accept you into my service regardless. To business then. I seek the Delian eggs, that I may ascertain their ability to produce and raise offspring. One somewhat disconcerting trait of these winged wonders is their proclivity for laying eggs here, there, and everywhere. That is the reason why I am finding it rather difficult to keep track of the damnable things. I have neither time nor inclination to go chasing after them myself, but I'm sure you don't mind. If the parents take offense at you pinching their eggs, you have my permission to slay them if need be. Okay then. Let's do the quest then. Come to help us find the Oreai, you see? We're much obliged. 3 of the creatures have been sighted yonder. When you find one, use this hypnos potion on it. It should put it to sleep and allow you to easily capture it. Should the potion fail to work, as it occasionally does, you can simply exhaust the creature into submission. Okay then. Flower gazing Oreas. Hypnos potion. Created by a man named Hypnos. Okay, the Oreas tries to fight the potion but eventually succumbs. 1? I believe 2 more then. It's up there, I believe. There it is. Daydreaming Oreas. He should use the Hypnos potion. Yes. The risk will keep falsely. One more. I know it's one more. Agitated Oreas. Let me read it a bit. Created by man named Hypnos, this potion boasts powerful sleep-inducing properties. This Oreas is too agitated, the potion has no effect, so we need to fight them. Okay, Orias is done. The closest is this. Yep, aggressive stuff. There is his Noto 666, new entities to Elpis. The creature has yet to be given a proper name. As I mentioned, I cannot go near it. Indeed, this is the closest I can be. I want you to approach it and then do something to show that you're a friend. What do you think will work? Performs a dance or return its gaze from dance. An excellent idea. If it sees you moving in a whimsical fashion, may as well lower its guard. So go on, try to perform a dance or not to 666. I shall watch from here. We're safe. Yeah, this is Paisa. Strongly blue Paisa. Okay, let's dance then. Dance, dance, dance. And it runs, leaving behind a ball of fruit. Noto 66 designed the facility to proliferation of fruiting trees by bearing their seeds to faraway places. While their young are still unable to forage for themselves, it is the duty of male creatures to bring them food. In giving you the fruit, it appears to have taken you for one of its own. I wasn't sure how it would respond to your overtures, but I wasn't expecting that. Go on and take your gift, and let us return to Anagnorisis. You deserve a reward for your travels. That's one. I got the bowl of fruit. The sound really induced sleepiness. It's fun though. Compared to really urgent song before, this is really calming. Very calming. Yes, very calming. Agapoides. The Agapoides young lies unmoving and turning to butterfly to sing. Well, Agapoides is using this. Sound. That must make you forget what's still happening back home and how important your mission is here. Yeah, but as we can see, the time in the first and maybe in here flows differently. So it is a good resting time for a lot. Where this bit the where is that? Where is that creature? Ah, that one. Ah, Sky Unsundered. Yeah, it's more like the planet Unsundered, not the sky. Because the sky is same, it's just that when they came to the proximity to this star, things got changed. The one that feels it is really midi. Ah, there you are. Were you able to catch the Ore? Yes, this is the Ore for you. Thank you. Now only 2 of the creatures remain at large. I've reserved word that they have been sighted in another area, so I will hurry there at once. In the meantime, it would be grateful if you could take 3 Velvet out back to Euclides. Okay. Well, where else is the quest? Where is the place? The name is Ictrean. eggs. Oh, hello, Daidarian. I didn't see night, so the night and day is invisible. Okay, so the final one is here. It's so quiet. It's so quiet. It makes me really sleepy. Should I weaken them first? Yeah, I think I can weaken them first to run this. Then this item. Ha, yeah, like that. Should be enough. Then I can use the item. One more. Okay, there. Everything is captured. Now to report. and report it using astrologian. Thanks to your invaluable cooperation, I was able to acquire some insightful data. Bowl of fruit. Ah, the fruit. They are rightly yours to enjoy, so go on, enjoy them. I get it. The fruits look good, but it tastes even better. Each bite, a small piece of heaven in your mouth. Judging by your expression, it would seem that 666 saves the choicest fruits for its young. Though it has but come to us, I have a good feeling for the creature. When the time comes, we shall have to think of a suitable flight name for it. Here is the reward I promised. Thank you again, my dear familia. Yep, the paisa. Ah, you're returned away as well. I managed to find 3. How about yourself? Yeah, we found 3 too. Wonderful. This accounts for all of them. We can finally release the creatures. As you wonder, the Agaphoides were created to curb the insect population. They have passed the first phase of the determination, and thus we will be professionally sent into the wider world. But why would you need us to capture it again when it needs to be released in the first place? Yeah. Alright. This is the Ophion one. Well, to overcome such ferocious creatures and live to tell the tale, your makers certainly placed great importance in durability. As for the Ophions you brought me, they will be delivered to Academia Nether. Like the other creatures in Elpis, they are currently under observation that we may determine their suitability for existence beyond its confines. Samples are carefully selected and sent for further study. If they are found worthy, they will receive official approval. Only then can they be submitted to the Bureau of Architects. As even you can imagine, the evolution process is particularly strict for ferocious predators such as Ophions. It would reflect rather poorly on those involved if they were to wreak havoc when unleashed in the wider world. Not that it's any concern of yours. Here's your reward. Now run along with you. Okay. It's you again. How did you fare it alright? Well, now that you should bring the creatures yourself, I hope they didn't give you too much trouble. Their abnormal behavior was most likely caused by the power harbored in Manastone. Still, we have the highest hopes for Aureus. In their digging for minerals, they prime for the earth for plant life. If we suppress their sensitivity to magical influence, theirs will surely be beneficial in existence to the star. And you, my friend, can be proud in having helped to bring them forth. Two more subquests. Ah, you there? Yes, you, the familiar. I need you to do me a favor. The college and I are supposed to conduct the SAM test at Talasai, but State College is late to arrive. I would go and find him myself, but I have preparation to finalize. Could you head over to First Bloom and tell him to hurry up? He is an observer with blue hair. I don't know whose familiar you are, but won't you lend me a hand? A plant creation has recently dropped its fruit, and I'd be grateful if you could gather a few samples of for me. We should find some along the northern edge of this isle. Large as they are, you won't mistake them. Be warned, however, that the fruit are covered in acidic secretion. Before you handle any, you will want to apply this steel skin balm on your hands. How much side quests do Azum do every day? A lot of side quests. I assume you haven't returned the empty-handed? Yes, this is the egg. Splendid. I now have ample evidence that the Italian are breeding as expected. Then all we need to do is wait for the concept to be officially approved. But wait, if even a mediocre familiar such as you can steal their eggs, how are they supposed to propagate in the wild? No, this will never do. We shall have to find a way to improve their natural defenses against such threats. 2 heads, maybe? Fire breath? Cover their eggs in spikes? This might make them rather tricky to lay. Well, certainly it gives me enough food for thought. I shall have to discuss this with the others. Are you still here? I suppose a word of thanks in order. Thanks. They're satisfied? No? Okay then. XP. Okay, we have the new ring. Zircon ring of aiming. And necklace. One is on the first bloom, the second is on top. The closest is the first bloom first, so let's go there. And now there's familiar I'm not familiar with. Apologies. I couldn't help myself. Is there something I can do for you? The task. Sorry, because I thought I completely lost track of time. In my defense, it was this very task I have been pondering. Let's wonder there are 4 species of fish that purifies the sea by devouring creatures. Small as they are easy targets for larger fish. Thus did we imbue them with poison as defense mechanism. Not wanting the poison to outright kill, we kept it weak. Even so, it gradually accumulates within the predator's body, and testing has determined that it will lead to mass death. Though we wish to avoid this outcome, the concept for this fish is truly marvelous, and it would be a shame to abandon it. But what to do? You could give it warning colors. But of course, in so doing, it would reduce the likelihood that they will be preyed upon. Yes, I believe we have our solution, and it's all thanks to you, my brilliant familiar. I will go and join my college at once. We have a test to perform. Do you suppose you could fetch something for me? For the test I have in mind, we will be needing some bird of Elpis feathers. This can be had from college of ours who specializes in avians. The man should be somewhere back on the main isle. My thanks again, and see you shortly. We need to go to main isle again? Well, not unexpected. Yep, water horse, this one. But it is horse, not the sea dragon that they saw us. Who's familiar with might you be, and what is it you require? Bird of Elpis feather, you say? I assume they are for your master. Here you go then, and run along. Shoo shoo. Shoo shoo. And we need to go to the back to get the digestive problems quest. And it gives us anguish. Just teleport. Okay, before I report, I need to change to astrology again. So I got the XP. There you are, my clever familiar. You have the feather stand, I trust. Yes. Yes, these colors will be perfect. We shall grant our fish the same to warn would-be predators of its poison. I say, was it familiar who conceived of this idea? Yep, quite hardly thinking beauty. It was. Thanks to her, we won't need to report our fish to either. So not only did you find my college, you thought of a solution of our problem and fetched the feathers. You've been very busy on our behalf and we are grateful. Here's a little something for your troubles. Yep, lots of things. This. Ah, you're back. Were you able to get the fruit? Oh, such marvelous specimens. My thanks. You may be wondering why the fruit is covered in acid. One day, each fruit will become a carnivorous plant that preys on herbivores, keeping their population in check. But until it matures, it needs protection from those same herbivores. To that end, we try giving the mother plant the impulse to spray its fruit with its digestive secretion. The fruit you brought we will examine to determine its resistance to the acid and make adjustments as necessary. My thanks for your help. Okay. You're looking a bit unwell. You must be gotten the stagnation on you, poor thing. We best treat you as once. There, you'll be fine now. You did well to endure last night. You did well to endure the pain, but you should have used the balm. Remember to do so next time, alright? Okay. So, all subquest is done. For now, I guess. We get the earring, we can equip the earring. Is it? Definitely, more side quests will be there. I know, on the other island. That's why I want to finish it first in here before we go to the next side quest. They are here. Okay, let's continue. If everyone's ready, there are a few conditions I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambistoma. Have care when you step outside the hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Female figure now. When we were discussing his motivation, he was medically incarnate. Ah yes, the Lantern Petaluda, one of the new species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your rope? Don't be. The few specimens we proposed won't be missed. So beautiful, Petaluda. I hope they make it into the world. This here is a new species of Petaluda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it into the world. Tell me, do you know the differences between living beings and arcane entities? What is the difference? It is the presence of a soul. Yet, the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of earth, magic, or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So, you see, it's not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. So you are not creating the soul, but the soul is there if the rule is fulfilled. But come, let us head to the Ruby Beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay then. Elpis is there. This is lighting elemental. We were meant to observing Hermes, but instead we stuck with Meteon. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the Ambistoma? A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the reports say. Although we call the structure a beacon to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that the element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their ether. This appears Metean is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Hand feed? By using this lightning converter, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into the ball. Veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, have a nice time. Okay, that's interesting. Perfectly done, Fiorin. Look! See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it soulless arcane entities such as Pneuma or an ephemeral life form such as Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Metean a living being? A good question. I can answer it from theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of Architect to pass the judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Ah, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They miss nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. So there is a way here, there is a way here, there is also a way here, I believe, but we don't have the access yet. The Morning Dew is here. This fellow has been installed with the Bureau. The combination of carefree aspect and endless row of fangs is strangely charming. Was there getting them or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? It's adorable, but where is this Hermes ones flying ones? Yeah, wait, let me get that one first. The next is southwest. Okay. Nah, let's continue. Sorry if the stream is really low energy, because the game is so relaxing at the moment.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
The name is Ampelos.
So, how are we coming along?
Hey, the flower. The Elpis flower.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Ah.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. Well, it has no will of its own. It is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
I told them about this energy that was told to us. It seems same.
Dynamis, we call it.
In here it's called Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
That's emotion.
And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous
Even
creation.
they don't have the theory for them. Interesting.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. Tis a truly esoteric thing,
Interesting.
known to but a select few scholars.
Yeah, and even in this time and era, only few select scholars know.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteor?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether. So much so that its name is derived from it.
Ether. Yeah.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
So, Dynamis is more on other places. Interesting.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
So you want to harness the power that is on the space, the one that is not using ether, the one that maybe Midgard Torment knows. Why Midi need to sleep? Why? Omega, why?
Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Yeah, because you want to explore the space, the universe. Like what Omega and Midi have done in the future. In the future. Not in this past, because they are still at war at the moment. From our point of view. Interesting. That's very interesting.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So... are we the same? Entelecchies.
Well, I've been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. Not if I'm thin, it's because MSQ didn't do a proper job. I prefer this.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Yeah, Emmet.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
That provides the power for us to prevent the end of days, where the ancients cannot, because ancients is full of ether, but we are only seven or eight Unsundered. Interesting. That is an interesting predicament.
Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Yeah, because of the rejoining, and also because we have the warrior of light from the first joining us, and also now we got the ether from MSQ. Okay, never before had I heard the names of Elpis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to build the video before I joined. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Yep, even it doesn't even come close to comparing to the ancients here. Yes, but yeah, I think this occasion where Emmet gives us Aether will increase something too. And Trichilna, we're friends in thinness. That's a nice word. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we know. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal energy inside Herman's knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still cannot understand his hesitation. Okay, why do you join the configuration? You, I want to know. Oh, you wish to know why MSQ was chosen for the convocation. I should be glad to share a tale. It began when... not another word. Oh, last year forgotten we were to learn about armies, not me. My misspelled is not your concern, but I want to know. What now? I want to learn about convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former categories including Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emerald, specialist in medicine and healing, and Lahabrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brute force phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igeyorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, Pastarot, preserver of discipline and order, Emet keeper of ethereal realm, Lahabre, or underworld in the vernacular, Vandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, traveler of the world and counselor to the people, and master of errands. Yes, Azem. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. That is a really good amount of lore. Honestly. Then why did you bother me? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. That's lovely. That's lovely. My apologies for the wait. I have inspected the Ampelus wall to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it's released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. Charybdis? That is what we shall tend to next. I heard about Charybdis. If you want to follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Okay then. Those are Charybdis? Those dragon-like creature? Why is this one blue and shiny? Wow, forgive me. I don't know the member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. There is slight difference in athletic balance between those Charybdis. Maybe it might be assumed that they aren't the original creation, but their offspring. Oh. Yeah, the color is different. Yep, the Bismarck one. A serpentine bird or a wing snake? I understand there is a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustment to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable to fly. Its specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but the problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly toward water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we cannot get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable. Law. With your permission, I will refer to creatures and recommend to Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet, it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You didn't want to go such lengths. Transport? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates the flexibility of either to construct another body around oneself. So the ancient transformation, the battle we fought is a transformation and the innate creation magic of them from the first place. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about roadless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Oh, nothing of the sort. It's said that when transformed I can will the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Be that as it may... Yes, I believe I have no solution in myself. May I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Meanwhile, I would like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you seeming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes Noel committed an indiscretion. So, have a little faith and run along. Yeah. I trust you, don't mind. Hyclades is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Such water when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the chief ops overseer. We must help each other this to fly, or else they will all die. MSL is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have MSL trained as charioteers. Huh? Aside from being able to fly and transform, he can readily see ether cards. Yeah, Emmet can fly and transform, we know, and he can teleport at will. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you describe, it's not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Fiorin, I want you to go to MSL. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you must not be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflinchingly persistent. Yes, we need to be persistent until we kill him. Off you go now, and good luck. I have a favor to ask. Yes. The rest of us will be right behind you. We wouldn't think to miss this fun. With apologies to myself, but this may be the best approach. Let us work together to win him over. Elpis is too. Me? Perhaps it's best if I watch from afar. Where is Emmet? This is one cute little storyline, and honestly, very cute. Hello, Emmet. Well, are your preparation for the sim that is clearly not a sim complete? For a sim that is clearly not a sim. You know, you always know. Emmet, you always know. That's why we like it. Honestly. I have a favor to ask myself. Oh. Wait. Oh, capital I forgot to put that. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hyclades is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hyclades is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever wary Emmet. Please, Emmet. Please, Emmet. Pretty please? With cherry on top? Wrong. It should be say. I am just amused.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Please. Emmett?
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emmett Selk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
That's cute.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last. I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the
Yes.
convocation.
I want to see why is that.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Oh, yes. How he creates the Garlemald Empire by himself.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them.
Granny.
Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him.
That's why Emmett is very disturbed when he saw them.
They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them
Where are
friends.
you to hit on the Sundered? Are you Sundered too far away or somewhere else? I was wondering about you.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with
Have
you.
you already returned to the stars? Or are you somewhere else, Sundered properly?
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
If I didn't know better, I'd say MSQ enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deigned to admit it. Look, Furion, look how well the Charybdis flies. It's flying. It's really flying as it were born to do. Thank goodness. Where is Emmet? Where is Emmet? Oh, we just need to wave in here. Okay. Yeah. No targeting, just waving. Emerging from his reverie, MSL noticed you and began to descend with the Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Fury and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. I'm sure. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flying. Though we help it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in a fashion like fashion, and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue at first observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. Uh, how is it? The perfect world is not a good world. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let's us return to Anagnorisis for now. Okay. Yep, quite a lot of thoughts to take in. This part of the story is very chill and a lot of thought-provoking things. Like, we know how Emmet, Heath, and also Daniel or Hermes do things before the sundering. Also, we got a lot of things from the past. In here, but we don't have access to that area yet. There is also an item here I saw. Oh, the creatures are happy. That makes me happy too. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? I totally enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help, do you? Save your breath. You don't force me to do anything. I merely choose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. Yeah, Emmet. Man. A lot of sub story again. I'm tired. Leave me be. Yeah, same one. I get them. I didn't set the glamour place yet. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, I can use this. Yep, I think everything should be good. Yeah, I monitor the CPU. CPU usage is good. The GPU usage is good. No breakdown. No something. It's good. Oh my, aren't you adorable? Actually there is something you might be able to help me with. A visitor from the Bureau of Architect has arrived at Propylaeon to deliver new concepts. I would like you to offer her warmest of welcomes. Normally, we'd have our own familiars attend to such duties, but most of them are already entertaining our other guests. There've been a lot lately, you see. On the other hand, this would be the perfect opportunity to show her an entirely new and, what's a nice way to put this, idiosyncratic familiar. That being you, of course. I'm sure she'd be delighted to meet you. Okay, let me get 5 then. Yeah, there's only 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6. I don't believe we've met. As much as I would like to engage in more meaningful conversation, I'm actually in the midst of searching for someone. It's my mentor who taught me practically everything I know. Now she has relinquished her role and is ready to make her final journey. But before she does, there is an important matter I must convey to her. The last concept in her care, a beautiful winged creature, has been approved for life in Etheris. Please, will you help me look for her? There is a strong chance you will find her at Pilometis Notos. Her most distinguishing feature is her chestnut-colored hair tied into a single flowing lock, much like Molicero's tail. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. Phidias. A familiar come to observe us observers, are you? By what you're called? Fiorin Skyfeld at your service. Fiorin say, it is fine name. I'm Phidias, a researcher here at Anagnorisis. We are currently preparing a section of this isle for the new creation. For this, we need to expel those creatures that inhabit said area, that they will not interfere with our tests. The simplest way to do so is have Ampelus sneeze. The explosive noise never fails to send nearby creatures fleeing. We are just about to tend to this task, but seeing as you are here, how would you like to give it a try? Yeah, we can. I know you would be so keen to look at his display, and you are an inquisitive sort of familiar. Now then, my Beekeeper College is already on the side to the northeast of here. Seek him out, and he will tell you what to do. Okay. You later. You seems like to be repeating quests. I order to you to relax. A familiar and all alone, I see. And look at how thin you are. If your remaining eater would be exhausted, you would simply fade from existence, and we would not want that now, would we? I suggest you visit the morning dew. You will find the winds blowing from Leyte most invigorating. Perhaps while you're there, you might seek out a friend of mine and invite him to share a meal with me. If it's not too much to ask, that is. Seriously, yeah, compared to people in here on the Unsundered world, we are so thin, even when we already given so much from MS. Azem, what in places are you doing here? Hold on, you seem thinner somehow. You have much in common with her, but it's clear you are not one of us. Familiar, perhaps? Yeah, you can say that. I suppose it's just like her to send one of her minions to poke its nose into our affairs. But since you're here, instead of hanging around like a bad smell, why don't you make yourself useful? I want you to take this latest work of mine, a new fairy fruit, to my colleagues. In the meantime, I will be cultivating more specimens in the chthonic horns. Yes, you heard that correctly. Cultivating, not simply conjuring with creation magics. The fruit I produce is a labor of love. Now that my newest masterpiece is close to completion, I would have my fellow researchers sample its delights. I wish to hear their impressions before I make these final adjustments. Unfortunately, for all their wisdom, I find them intolerable, at best at times. Never mind when they are critiquing my work. For that reason, I would have you go in my stead and be quick about it, lest the fruit spoil as a result of your dawdling. Well, that's good and all. Then let me go back to Bart and get all of the quests done. And the repeating one after this. No. Not you, please. Make you hide. You wish to speak to me? Yes, I had a feeling she might say that. As I have told her, my decision has been made. But what about that winged creature? It was a success. Glad tidings to be certain. But my work is done. This news was more than sufficient, and I thank you for it. Nothing can deter me from my chosen course, and I must join my predecessors in the hereafter. They're blessed to name the creature as she pleases, and that I wish for her happiness. Now, our brief encounter has reached its end. Farewell. The somber rejoining death, something like that. Are you lost, little familiar? No, I want to give you this fruit. For me? Why yes, I should love to try peace. I don't want to be rude, but this falls somewhere between rather foul and positively revolting. It's so bitter. It's practically inedible. More important, however, is the question of whether this fruit would serve its intended function. If wild animals cannot bring themselves to eat it, the seeds will never be spread. I can't imagine this creation being approved in its current state. A bit rude, though. You wish to speak with me? Yes, this fruit. My impressions? Very well. Good gracious, what is this? It's so outrageously bitter. Something akin to a wave of icy cold has spread throughout my entire body. I certainly wouldn't eat this out of choice, but it could be made into medicine for stepping off the heat in arid environments. I guess that works. I guess that works. You're the familiar who arrived with Emil Selch and Hitlerdes, yes? And what do we have here? A new species of fruit, eh? Let's hope it tastes better than it looks. My word! What an unusual flavor! Equal parts bitter, musty, and tart, and not entirely unpleasant. I'm curious to know how such a thing was created. Grown from seed in its tonic horns, you see? In my experience, leaving such things to nature leads to wildly varying results. To have bred such a specimen must have been incredibly time-consuming, not to mention inefficient. Okay then. He's supposed to be here by now, but who might he be? Ah, you're clearing the site in Fiddy's stead? How very kind of you. Come on then, let's get you to Ambelos. Once you're securely mounted right yonder and have it sneeze at bushes. The noise will scare away whatever creatures may be hiding. Ah, the same as the quest, the Beast Tribe quest back then. That's cute. Yep, the sylph. Okay, I think everything is already sneezed out. The creatures came running all the way here, frightened as they looked. I dare say they will keep away from the site for a good while. For its hard work, I shall thread Empales to support of sunbathing. Meanwhile, you should return to Phidias. I'm certain he will have a reward to you. Thank you, Ampeus and the Beastkeeper. Yeah, I saw no drop frame and the bitrate is good too. So maybe later on I can try the 60 FPS actually. Or the bigger resolution. Bigger resolution will help. So because the text is very small. If I saw on the recording, the text of the dialogue text is very small. What brings you here, oh friendly familiar? Time for meal, ah? Ah yes, quite right. Thank you for reminding me. Still, a few more moments here can hurt, surely. I dare say you notice how refreshing it is to even stand in this idyllic place. The air itself is permeated with rich ether, and the fine droplets from Lethe is the edges from a hard day's work. Try a nice big stretch. You won't regret it. Yes, let's unstrip and stretch too for us, for all of us. Not only the game, but also us here, the one who watch. Stretch is good. It helps. Stretch. Besides, it's already 3 hours. See what I mean? The wind through the leaves, the waterfall's soothing spray. There's nothing quite like it. In our busy day-to-day lives, it's all too easy to forget to look after ourselves. Naturally, that includes familiars. Speaking of which, I'd best get something to eat, as you so kindly came here to tell me. As you seem new to these parts, my friend will probably be wondering whether you've lost your way. Go and put his mind at ease, would you? Okay, the final one should be around Propyle. Okay then, but let's go back to Anagnosis. And grab the quest. She's not with you. Did you at least find her? I should know. Nothing will sway her. All I can do is hope she finds blessed respite in the ethereal sea, and that we may one day be reunited in another life. Until then, I will carry on her legacy, beginning with the naming of the creature she cared so dearly. I think I shall name it after her. That way, she will live on through her work. Forever. Welcome back, Fiorin. Thanks to you, the site has been easily cleared and we can release our new creation. It's a species of ambulatory plant, lest you wonder. While these have been popular of late, this wonder dwarfs the rest. A veritable tree that can use its branches like hands to catch prey. It sets my heart aflutter just thinking about it. My thanks again, and if there is any other exciting tasks, I will be certain to let you know. Here to report on successful completion of the FFXIV. How very dutiful of you. Would I be correct in guessing your little jaunt has paid dividends? No need to tell me. I can see you're practically bursting with fame and vigor. Why, even I feel better just looking at you, and I've done nothing but stand here the entire time. Well, where are you? Where are you? The one that gives us the task. Where are you? Why don't I see you? Ah, that one. Touring Anagnosis Part 1. Welcome, friend, to Anagnosis. I am so glad, and I manage this region under the authority of Chief Hermes, the head overseer of Elpis. And you are, oh, how unusual, a soul-bearing familiar. A familiar must have a mission, and yet you offer no message and carry no cargo. Are you perhaps here for the purposes of observation? Yes, that must be. In which case, you need only mention my name to Carmion, and she will gladly give you a tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Okay, that's good. That's good. But for now, let's us finish a lot of those quests and also finish the one on the Propylion. Your return, ministry through samples, I presume? Yeah, let me tell you what is the reaction. Is that so? Not one of them found it to their liking. They claim my last attempt was too sweet, and now it's too bitter. Honestly, the nerve of these so-called experts. As they shall soon learn, I'm not so easily deterred. For my next creation, I will cross-pollinate sour and sweet varieties and see what they have to say about that. I'll show them it's these widely varying results that come from adherence to natural processes that have the power to defy expectations. And as the familiar of Azem herself, I'm sure you can appreciate that. Yeah. I know what it means. Wow. What a pleasant surprise! You must be one of the most bafflingly prickly familiar I've ever seen. Eurydium chose her representative well, it would appear. As a matter of fact, I too have an errand to ask for you, namely the delivery of these concepts. I have brought them all the way from the Academia and Nether, 3 aquatic fauna species from the world of Mitron, and 1 flora sample from the world of Valmarut. All very fascinating, as my counterparts here will soon discover. It would also be prudent to remind Eurydium not to let their captivating nature distract her from making her observations. Well then, there is no time like the present. Okay, only that. Now we can continue our quest of touring. Horses. Yes. Yes, what can I do for you? Fiorinitis, an overseer Socles wishes me to act as your guide. No, I don't mean it like that. I would be more than happy to show you around. I'm simply wondering why the overseer chose to send you to me, of all people. I haven't been here long myself, truth be told. Until quite recently, I was wholly engaged in prolonged research project at academia and either. Surely there are other, more experienced individuals who could provide a more comprehensive... this grumbling is hardly constructive now, is it? The task was given to me, and I will attempt to cover the most salient features of our facilities to best of my abilities. After all, it's not every day that one is asked to indulge the curiosity of such a rare and fascinating visitor. We can commence the tour this very moment if you like. And let us begin. Rather than have me lecture you as you walk along, I think observing firsthand what we do here in Anagnosis would prove more beneficial. I will point you in the right direction and you can question my knowledge to your heart's content. Once we complete the circuit, we can return and speak to Overseer Socrates. Okay. Okay then, where to go? Carry on. Oh, and who is your friend? I seem familiar. Why, you appear to so astute and deliberate in your thinking. I should very much like to make an extended study of your composition and consciousness. Do forgive my forwardness. It's my duty to chart the behavior of familiars, and I find it ever so diverting. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will, you see, but our research here is given special dispensation, once the subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times when familiars are tasked with tending cattle or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential compatibilities. But of course, as my grant permission, then you could abide here for a few years while I analyze. And on that note, we really must be moving along. Step lively, Fiorin. Yeah, that we need to run, or else we will be guinea pig for a few years here. Who do we have here? A familiar of some kind, judging by your ethereal structure? Yes, I'm accompanying Fiorin here on a tour around Agnoris at the behest of the Overseer. A tour? Feel free to wander as you please, of course. By advice, keeping your distance from the larger creatures. The fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain and do not take kindly to the intruders in their territory, especially the specimen found on the other islands. They can be exceedingly hostile. While I am sure you are quite capable of defending yourself, no one appreciates a surprise task through the abdomen. Thank you for the warning. We will proceed with due caution. I trust our guest was as enamored with you as I am. You come set for us, and fascinating to the point of being distracting. What an odd thing to warn me about, though. It does all sound rather intriguing. The Academy and Nether always produce concepts of the most outstanding quality, and I'm eager to learn what traits we have in store on this occasion. Let me see. From the word of Mitron, we have what seems to be an aquatic mollusk capable of storing ether in its shell. I can only guess as to what purpose that would serve, but I dare say all will become abundantly clear in due course. I do apologize. I already find myself mesmerized by these concepts, just as our visitor predicted. For your part in bringing me these wonders, you have my thanks. Let me go back again to bar and continue. Hello, Bestie. Hello, Carmian. Was there something? The overseer asked that I give his familiar a tour of our grounds, and I thought the best way to do that was to show her what we do here firsthand. I see. Well, as my work is rather difficult to demonstrate, I hope a brief explanation will suffice. Our creations are many and varied, but I mainly preside over the plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared to observe over the course of several years, and in case of trees, sometimes decades. Tedious perhaps, yet necessary. Plants are capable of altering an entire habitat, and their presence as a food source has an enormous influence on the local wildlife. Was that the sort of thing you wish to know? Yes, that was perfect. Thank you. I think we've covered the main areas of interest. All that's left is now to speak with Overseer Stockless. Okay? I see you've completed your tour. Almost we spoke with those in charge of various phases of anagnorisis, but I thought it would be fitting to end this visit where it began, with you, Overseer Soglis. I see, and what is your impression of the work we do here? It requires equal levels of passion and patience. I'm glad we could help further your worldly education. And I'm glad to see you enjoyed this experience. At least I hope you did. You are truly a masterpiece of creation. Only a soul-bearing familiar could demonstrate such robust cognitive and cogitative faculties. Were you perhaps destined to inspire others? I feel something special has been woven into your aura. Well, we don't know. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while and share more of your thoughts with us. Yes, I second this invitation. In all the long years I have resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity, and one of Azem's no less. Fiorin, how is our fascinating familiar friend? Yep. What is about that ignites my observer's soul? Well, now that we've been properly introduced, perhaps you can tell us more? So, yeah, I would very much like to know how you see the world, how everything, large or small, appears to your eyes. Assuming you're amenable to the idea, you must join Charmian on another tour, this time to take a wider look at the surrounding facilities. I'm interested in learning about you as well. I see, then we shall delight in teaching in each other. But where to begin? Which facility do you suggest oversee? Any place you feel will best elicit a response from our guest. Right, yeah, of course. Well then, Fiorin, come with me and we'll visit the Arcane Edifice on the south side of Anagnorisis. basically, I know this is the chain quest. It says on that too, because that is part 1, so this is part 2. Why am I falling down? We have yet to register an official name for this specimen, so we simply call it the Bird of Elpis. What is your first thought upon beholding this majestic creature? The Bird of Elpis. That I want to ride it into the sky. Fascinating. Imagine a family which supplements its deficiencies by taking a mount with desired capability, in this case, flight. In any case, I am eager to hear more of your responses. You truly are unlike any construct I have ever met, familiar or otherwise. Let's continue southwards, shall we? I would like to hear your opinion on this next facility. No Namazu in here, yeah. I think no aura either, because they said you have horns. The structure over yonder houses some of our more unorthodox researchers. Rather than weave creation magics, they breed existing specimens in hopes of begetting new strains and species. That is like a heterochemical facility. Onasislah. The method is imprecise, the outcome uncertain. To my eyes, such research seems awfully self-indulgent, merely a means to sate the whims of one's intellectual curiosity. Our purpose in life is to improve its. In my opinion, we should steer clear of techniques which produce flawed results. What if the process created something unexpectedly incredible, beyond what you could imagine? A serendipitous discovery? I suppose it is possible. Thank you. I had thought to broaden your horizons, and here I am, realizing how narrow my own views can be. Hardly a desirable quality in an observer. Time for a spot of rest and reflection, I say. Shall we move on to the morning dew? It's a favored by many an observer for its calming tranquility. Yes, let's do it. Morning dew is on the east. It's so far. It's so far and we don't have a lot of wither currents yet. I wonder, just wondering. Yep, it has full of wither current. Wait, what? There is one more. Okay, there is one more world, not the final one. Okay then. I was thinking this is the final one. Yeah, that makes sense because we need to have another zone in our time, and our place, so the Scion can be there and we can do the dungeon. Welcome to our Garden of Respite. We can explore more of it later, but first, I want to hear more of what you think or people of us. I've often sat here musing upon the nature of our creations, and I wondered how a familiar might perceive its creator. Oh, we are not so different. Perhaps that's true. You do seem far closer to us in nature than most of other familiars. Well, let us set aside such musings for a moment and bask in the morning dew's serenity. Another bracelet coffer. Yeah. Familiar food. Are you well rested? Yeah, the space we are in, one cannot perform at one's best without allowing the mind and the body time to recuperate. Here on Anagnoresis, we often encourage one another to nap or partake of some of the fruits we grow. We could conjure such threat into existence, of course, but there is something oddly gratifying about plucking ripened fruit fresh from the tree. Oh, how remiss of me. How exactly do you sustain yourself? Is Azem supplying you with ether? No, I can't eat. No, but you will fade away without proper nourishment. The tour can wait. We must feed you immediately. Would you mind picking some of the white blooms to the west of here and bringing them to Overseer Sokos? Archestratus flowers, we call them. I will have everything else ready by the time you arrive. Where is the west? Ah, no. A lot of people are here just sitting or lying down, enjoying the time. Before everything happens. place is so simple. Yeah, I think the lag on the streaming is much better. I don't see any stuttering from what I see on the preview. So I think my thing is working. Carmian, explain to me the crisis at hand. Have you brought the flowers? Yes, these are the ones we need. I will add them to the fruits from Carmian's basket, and we'll soon have an either replenishing beverage for you to enjoy. It is work of that moment. And here we are, freshly squeezed and acknowledges juice medley. Good, and then drink up. I'm curious to hear what you think of it. The juice medley. Okay then. You drink the juice, noting the complexity of the floral and fruity flavors. Ah, good. It seems you're able to tolerate liquid sustenance. You do not appear to be suffering from any loss of material form, but a familiar must have a regular infusion of ethereal energy. And now that we know you won't suddenly vanish, will you please reassure Camion? She still looks terribly concerned. I'm so glad you were able to replenish your stock of ether. Overseer Stockless certainly is a wonder when it comes to food preparation. Still, I firmly believe that the consumption of food should be limited to restoring one's strength, and the reason beyond that is simply wasteful. Eating for enjoyment alone is an unnecessary drain on living resources, and such a practice can only be harmful to our star's equilibrium. Which is why I have so much respect for Overseer Stockless and his culinary talent. He employs ingredients and methods which not only optimize a dish's ethereal concentration, but also produce flavorful results. Save your compliments, Carmian. I won't be flattered into making another batch until it's time for our next meal. Well, of course not. I would never dream of attempting such base manipulation. Base manipulation to begin with. Familiar fate. Wherein I feel we've grown to understand each other, but there is one last thing I wish to know. As you've seen, our purpose is to improve life on this star, and we each have our own way of approaching that purpose. Familiars do exist for a reason, often a very specific one, and I wonder what you feel about your place in the grand scheme of things. Carmian, perhaps you can provide our friend here with an example of what you mean. Such a nebulous question requires a more recognizable foundation from which to answer. Yeah, you're right, of course. We must not skip the journey in our haste to reach the destination. Where to begin? Broadly speaking, we study the wisdom and magics of our forebears and choose our path as our interests and talents begin to crystallize. Even among observers of Anagnorisis, however, Overseer Stockless and I share a similar calling. Yeah, that worked. That's rock. Again, it may be more beneficial to simply show you what I mean. Please accompany me to the archives in Northwest. This is where we keep all of the administrative records. Any of these documents will help give you an idea of what we consider to be our defining purpose. Feel free to browse. I shall just be waiting you outside. Okay then. These books appear to contain detailed observation logs. The name stock list is written on each of the spines. Here is the book of stock lists. Unshelved books. A stack of half-finished observation logs. Judging by the penmanship, the author is someone other than Socrates. You pick up the log and flip to a random page. Today there was an incident involving the hippocampus. The creature is extremely territorial, and 4 observers sustained light to severe injuries from water-based magics as a result of their perceived intrusion into its domain. A report has been sent to the world of Rahabrea outlining the dangers inherent in continued observation of their nominated subjects, and the intent is to shift our focus to the smaller and considerably less aggressive hippie. Interesting. Ah, Fiorian, did you find the observation logs enlightening? Fossil Socrates has built quite a library, hasn't he? He logged comprehensive observation on every living being in Anagnorisis. Not only objective physical descriptions, but also his personal thoughts and impressions. And that's why I'm here, to carry on the Overseer's invaluable work. When it comes to the continued success of Anagnorisis, our purposes are very much aligned. I cannot help but worry, however, that I lack the same degree of perception and ability, that I am unfit for the task I have chosen. Even being in the same room as those logs is enough to make me feel uncomfortable. My insistence that you examine your purpose was, I think, born from the trepidation which surrounds my own. An uncertainty you need not feel. Overseer Socrates, as one of our newest arrivals, you have ever been quick to doubt yourself. Yet, you were able to guide Fiorin here on an engaging tour through the indications of your duties, which clearly demonstrates the depths of your understanding. If all I wanted was someone to emulate my work, why, I would simply continue doing it myself. No, the reason I asked you to assume my role is because I believe you can take our projects in new and novel directions. Placing you as a competent successor is the final step of my purpose in life. Do me proud, Charmion. It's your growth, your efforts, which will facilitate my return to the star. I will do my best, Observer. But don't be in too much of rush to leave us. There are still so many things I need you to teach me. And speaking of teaching, thank you, Fiorin, for this wonderful and enriching visit. It's been a pleasure learning about you, not to mention a few things about myself. Yes, you also have my gratitude for the part you've played in training my young college. You are welcome to return whenever you wish. Okay. And thankful for the permanent portal from LED Boost, we can go here permanently. I hope. The subquest is done. We still have about 14 minutes. Let's continue a bit. I totally use myself. Yes, that one. Let's go. Tell me, Fiorin, in the course of watching me, have you learned out of failure? Dynamis seem promising. Dynamis is a curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chivermes, what good fortune to find you here? Is something the matter? The Lycaon, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one of 4 observations than it set upon the nearby occupities, stoning them. Was the creature angry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupities were keeping a white bird. It is the nature of Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not suit it for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there is no point in postponing the inevitable. Doors will refer them all at once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of this incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doris is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Oh, not again. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. Me follow. Yeah, this will open a new area in which it will open a new subquest. I was thinking that. The occupier is no easy prey. With its hoof-eyed horse, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet, they didn't stand a chance against Lycaon. A fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? It's heavy. Army's pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doris must have taken it away. The man makes his base at 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. MSQ and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon is not escaped. My thanks. Let us meet at 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Firon. Come, it's down this path and over the bridge. The same one. The same one. So the bridge is there. I didn't see the bridge at all before. Oh wow. The area is very big, yeah. This is really like a churning mist. Not as Isla. Wow. It's like churning mist. Azizla is flying, so this is less on that. What is that following me? Oh, grips. Let me attune first to the address. There is the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I will know him when I see him. Okay, Meteon, let's with us. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put the report to bed. Not a rush, his trail is long, but the color is wrong. If you're with Meteon, then I assume you're on errand for Hermes. What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. I see, we do have similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you will find him soon. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Meteon, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of Lycaones, I believe. Where are they now? In the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to thesis. Once I submitted my report, I will see them reported without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're the one of the 14. What's bringing you here? Nothing you need to concern about fields, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon slaughtered occupities. As the observer in charge, you're of the opinion that they are not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression, exceptional strength, makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released, the Lycaones would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, all exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system? The chief himself created it. Where do I hear that Kairos? Somewhere. It allows us to erase or alter the memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pastarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand, to manipulate subjects' memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief, let not be so melodramatic. What was born of Ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous style. If a creation cannot be properly studied even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never unthink to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to our creation, it is all the Lycanese have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report and we may take it from there. Okay. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion? That Emmett Self may better carry out his duties. By all means. Pray show them to your meeting room. We have a duty to the stars, I know, but it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To men, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Ateon, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Armis, it's you. I won't go to meeting, I will stay with Fiorin. Lotto, I am to impose my leave Meteon in your care again? Yes, definitely. I'm in your care, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Fury? The meeting will make Armis mad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Armis likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes like that. I cannot make flowers, so I will search for one. I want you to search with me. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay. Before we are searching for the flower, I want to check if there is that. Why are you creating a Marlboro here? Why? Seriously, why? Why are you creating a Marlboro here? Seriously? What is that big creature? Shock Maw. B level. Yep. Yeah, they have to come from somewhere, but who made the idea to create those creatures on the nature? Seriously. La Habrea? I hope so. Ah, that one. Okay, so next one is on the north. I don't think we will do it now. Now let's continue the main quest. Continue the main quest until it displays all of those sub-quests, then we will end it there. It's been so long. Slender tree. A tall slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could cover them in syrup. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hand, adorn the tree. Oh, so big and bright! I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. An array of beautiful flowers grow in a bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. This would be better for armies, but they are aged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They are either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine though. Let's keep looking. Yeah, that is very familiar. You are very familiar with plants. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a coneon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it just sits at him. Not a good gift, maybe. If you see a blue rose, be sure to take one for your crossing path. Yeah. Much good if you're in. Spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Junction. You find nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Fiorin, something big, huge. Huge? Uh-huh. Malodorous grass. Yes, I saw Marlboro here. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The thing around its mouth looks like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Elpis inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Fiorin? Would he like it? Definitely not. It's probably not the good sort of memory. So, not this one either. Finding good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Fiorin, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there. I will pick something out after that, I promise. Why is it grips there? Seriously, why is it a grips there? Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. This shiny thing over there. What could it be? Over there is shiny object. Oh, the Elpis. Elpis flowers. They are here too. Well, this flower. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they are entelechy. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they are always wide and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then do you have it too? Dark emotion? I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I see. Hermes has felt the same. A shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer, but only him. No one else feels it. Please, Fiorin, won't you lend them to me, your doubt and anxiety? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. That's something, to show dark emotions to someone, to make them realize that their empathy is something. That's not the way it is, but I think in this perfect world, yeah. Thank you, Fiorin. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I cannot wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Everything is appearing. Let me finish this main quest first. Then after that, let's end the story. Let's end the stream for today. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
Oh, porcupine.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my death proposal?
Yeah, I can see that. You want it for all other things. Your creations, even when you're Amon, you did that.
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits.
Cat.
Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. Contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
No. Let's have no more brooding, eh?
Indeed. Difficult though it may be, I must endeavor to be strong like you. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of
Already?
life.
Okay, that's a new thing. So you already sent those out.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
See, this is chase matters, because if that happens and out there they disrupt things, oh no. Oh no. Okay. Because we know out there is a lot of eldritch horrors like Omega or Midgardsormr. They are out there. Yeah. Yeah, the one that has the intergalactic wars and can destroy this planet with ease.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us
We are
to be
creating a stable
sleep-deprived on the
time loop
morrow.
in here, I guess.
Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
A lot of questions, a lot of answers. A lot of things to ask. Okay, so because a lot of things are appeared and I don't want to too many things. So yeah. Hello Kuro. I just about to finish the game. Just finished the stream at the moment. Ha! I will join there soon. Ah, what the hell? Yeah, I saw that. Okay, so basically, thank you all for joining us in this stream, and let me end the stream. Thank you Kuro, thank you Ray, thank you Hi, thank you all who joined me on this stream, and see you later on my next stream. Have a good day, good morning, after evening, and take care. Bye bye.